Good enough. Good enough. Good morning, everyone. What's going on? I haven't even done my hair. I just I turned my death shirt, my Scream Bloody Gore shirt, into a muscle shirt, and that's literally all I've fucking done. Sounds like Oregon and Washington. Are you always pretty overcast with the ocean? Yeah, man, it's overcast here. I would say like quite often. I just wish it were like, you know, just insanely warm. Well, maybe not insanely warm, but warm and sunny and beautiful all day, every day. But I said I was going to stream like today. I wanted to like jump on around 10:30, 11, but I ended up jumping on earlier because like, what am I going to do for the next half an hour? And I've been itching to play this fucking game again, so there's that as well. Alright, this is No I'm Not Human, and we are continuing the story. Oh, that first sip of the morning coffee. Fuck me, cunt. It's so good. Good morning, Pink. Oh, what's going on? I'm gonna have to buy this. I think my PC can do this. Yeah, hang on, I'll read you out the minimum specs. Oh, Arc Raiders is available. $60? Fuck you. No, I'm not human. Okay, let me read the minimum requirements. Operating system, Windows 10, minimum. Processor, Intel Core i5. So it's probably looking for 4 cores, 4 threads. And probably hyper-threading as well. Minimum memory, 2 gig of RAM, and a graphics card GTX 960. So I've got a 960 down there somewhere, and then there's like a 970 there. So, but it says that for the recommended as well. I think you could get away with playing this on much worse hardware. I'll tell you what I'll do for you, Evil. I will jump on my computer that doesn't have a graphics card that I've got in the laundry right now that I do like my testing on. Remember how I did like I think I did Turtle Wow tests for you? What game did I test for you? I will do that, but with this game for you, and that doesn't have any graphics card because I took the graphics card out of it. So I'll let you know. Finishing up the skincare. Love that for you. Okay, they're the depressed sisters. There's the guy. Toto, pretty much every toy is good. There's the burn victim. So goddamn quiet. How are you feeling? Looks like the conversation is over. I've already spoke to this guy. Don't be shy, man. Go on, ask. How long have you been driving a cab? Yeah, I've been at it a while, you know. These days ain't working for no firm. I'm my own boss. FEMA don't exactly let civilians move around free. But this mess will end someday, right? Money's always good to have. Folks pay real good for risky rides, and driving nights kind of brings back memories from when I was a kid. You know, I became a cabbie because of my pops. Wanted to drive in his tracks, if you get me. I don't want to end up on the side of the road, nobody giving a damn like my old man. Just hoping my luck hasn't run out yet. Just waiting to win my badass AMD PC. Just got my monitor I want. Holy shit, hopefully you do win it. I just need to gather my strength, if only someone could lend me some. How's your sister doing? Looks like the conversation is over. I'm pretty sure like where we stopped last time, we already spoke to these people. What are you doing in here by yourself? I want my mummy. Alright, we've done that. Have we drank a beer? Let's go into the night mode. Coffee. I don't drink hot coffee anymore. Probably no one does. Amen, brother. I think I need more beer as well. 1 can of coffee, 1 pack of cigarettes, please. Actually, I've changed my mind. Oh, I can't buy beer from there. I need... It sucks that I'm buying kombucha rather than making it myself. Oh god. A group evicted by FEMA has settled into your neighbor's ruins. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. A small pocket of safety. But how long can they keep hiding? This game reminds me of something else that I've played. I'm trying to put my finger on what it is. Wild dogs roam the street. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them. But now you can't shake the feeling that it's better to not go outside. I can hear you, bro. Small groups carrying their belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by the FEMA officers. Looks like they're moving from the quarantine zones and are moving into former residents' homes. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign. I did play Amnesia and I did play Limbo as well. This sort of has the art style of Limbo a little bit. Hello. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. Oh god. Bring back the ones you took. You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. And look where that's got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony. A place that used to be my hometown. How long is all of this going to continue? We're still studying the cause of these events. Stay out of our way. Hard to say when things will return to normal. We need to run more tests to keep things under control. Cooperate with us, and this will all be over before you know it. Have to hand someone over again? Yes, this time we'll need 2. Doesn't matter who, just hand 2 of your residents over now. Everything will be back to normal soon. Fine. If I go no, I'm done, I think they'll choose people at random. Fine, if it helps. Remember, help us help you. Thank you for understanding. We'll bring these 2 back before you know it. No, the taxi driver! So that means we've got little girl, sick sister, I think, and the burn victim. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. What exactly do you feel? Death. Death hath taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. Who even are you? Why are you dressed like that? We are the harbinger of a new faith, the orators of the hallowed doctrine. Death hath come. She wishes only to soothe humanity, to free us from our chaos, bitterness, and bedlam. We are simply helping her draw closer. It's the only way to find salvation. There's no going back. I would be interested in you as a DM with those voices. Man, I used to be a DM. So what is it you want, or do you want to come in or something? What is it you want? We must perform the burial rites in ways anew. Your house is perfect for it, yes. Death's influence is strong here. What's been happening here anyway? In any case, let my brothers trespass here. Protect them. They must survive long enough to complete their tasks. I'm not exactly burning with excitement at that prospect. Forever DM, I don't know about that. Perhaps you'll end up burning after all. Watch over my people and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Forgive me, but there would be no other way to accomplish our divine mission. and I'll just shoot you all.
You think we few are all that carry the torch of our faith? Others will come. While you sleep, they'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone.
Once a DM, always gets assigned the DM role. That's okay. I would rather do that because I don't have to calculate the stats or anything like that, and that shit always annoyed me about D&D. Even when you played the simplified version, it's still annoying, so I'd rather just do everything else.
Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay. Yes. I doubt it shall take very long.
Who am I allowing to stay? Keeping your distance, huh? Good, that improves your odds of survival, unless you're a visitor. Who are you? Someone who's here to clean up the filth. My neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. Let me guess, is that a broom in your hands? What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof? Visitor-proof? Oh, you mean this necklace? Are those fingers or cocks? I think they're fingers. Huh, that's a good term. I'll have to start using that. It's a reminder, so I don't forget how many houses and how many towns I've purged. I pull a single tooth from each victim. I pull a single tooth from each visitor. They're the easiest trophies to take. And if one really leaves an impression on me, I might take something else. How long are you planning on cleaning the filth? Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? A half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Visitors keep showing up, but I've got a gun of my own. FEMA's been taking people. Half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Just one? Half-naked? So it isn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting. You actually saw him? Like, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You've got my attention. I'll be back again. Hi, 4Rest Delivery here. How did you become a delivery guy? Just passed the screenings. They checked all the signs, decided I'm human and... Oh, you mean how I ended up still working in the middle of an apocalypse? Well, what else was I supposed to do? Sit at home and rot? Besides, my family's far away. I'm not from around here. I only came to study at the local university. I'm on my own. Being alone isn't that bad. Yeah, sure. You're surrounded by other people in your house, so that's easy for you to say. Alright, I've got an order here to deliver you. Ready to take it? I wonder if you can eventually get this guy. Thanks, my friend. Miss you. Oh god, look at this guy. Good day, homeowner. Are you renting out rooms here? Something like that. A rather vague answer. Well, fine. I suppose we can finalize an agreement at a later date, backdated appropriately, of course. Although, in lieu of a formal contract, how much do you charge per night? Pay what you want if you feel you have to. Excuse me, do I look like I need a favor? Unbelievable. To think a member of the respectable rental institution would turn their nose up at good money. Fine, we'll settle this properly later with a full legal contract. Thank you, homeowner. We can discuss the rental terms in full detail later. I'm gonna go look for that guy straight away. Good afternoon, you're watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to overcrowding in existing facilities, the agency has made the following decision. Evacuated residents will be temporarily housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners are cooperating with FEMA and have offered shelter. As of this report, only a portion of these escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced by officials earlier today. Bleeding gums. If an individual showing this condition comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for a scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. And remember, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Next up, a special report on a dangerous new cult. Ah, the bed is always highlighted. Has anything ever happened with that? So you can highlight the bed, like the stuff that gets highlighted, you can click on it. Mushrooms. To welcome guests is not for strong, the mushroom stands. Oh, so maybe the cult's the mushroom people. The visitors aren't just hiding among us, they may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to the visitors themselves. According to these new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. So I'm working on this thing for it's not quite a screenplay, not quite a script, but it's sort of like an outline for this movie that I want to make. And I can't film what I want to film with my camera, which is a really good quality camera, nor can I film it with my phones, which have excellent cameras as well. I need the quality to be worse, so I've got to go into town sometime soon and look for a really cheap old video camera, because I have the equipment to I have the equipment to get the footage from that onto my computer. But it needs to be an old camera, an old video camera, and one of the characters in the movie is a preacher, and I've ordered a preacher's outfit and all of that. So I need to get a lectern or something like that. But I've got a really cool idea for something. I'll meet you there, 90s Pacific. Or early 2000s. The early 2000s cameras still have the look that I'm going for. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultists may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. No more TV stuff? Okay. If FEMA kicked you out like they did us, we're sheltering in the basement of a burned house. Oh, that's our neighbor's house. It's close to the hermit's place. That's our house. We don't have much food left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. What a world. What now? Isn't it obvious? We've yet to finalize an appropriate rental agreement. Is that really so important right now? I'd also appreciate if you addressed me correctly and with appropriate respect. Sir will do just fine. Honestly, manners these days. Whatever you say. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? You could at least pretend to be cooperative, Bro. Been watching TV, have we? Bought into the whole visitors thing, have we? Fine, do your tests, but I know my rights. Want me to say cheese for you too? I'm sure it'll prove something. Oh, he's human. To imagine you roll up on a motorcycle with a boombox playing Misfits on a way to cause chaos. Hey, that's me. That's me in a nutshell. I'm gonna test her. I think we already tested her. Sure, pal. Nothing to hide. Everything I had went up in flames. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone. I feel sorry for him. We need some more guests. Mushroom. Take. I'll put it in the fridge even though I kind of want to eat it right now. Oh, the mushroom cult. I get it now. How do I put the mushroom in there? What a weird mushroom. How did it ever even grow in a potato? Okay, we've got to save. Beer time. Never mind. So we've got 4 people in the house right now. An armed visitor hunter holds a group of survivors at gunpoint. Oh, he's the one that was just at our house. He probably stumbled on them by chance. You hear snips of shouting and a crazed voice yelling. Who will survive in this new world? Not those guys. FEMA officers stand over the dead dogs. One of them is jotting something down on a tablet. Can a handful of people stop a horde of starving animals? Unlikely. Crazy. Two FEMA officers stand by a lamppost staring at the hanging man. Looks like they've finally gotten around to the main attraction of the area. They look like clueless detectives. Must be wondering how he got up there without a ladder. Dude, that fucking knocking. Do you have a dream? There you go. You're just like everyone else. Even when they've got a fever, nothing. I wonder, is the sun to blame or is it something else? Do you dream? Hard to say. I haven't slept in 6 days. Maybe if I did, a dream would come to me. Thanks, I'll try to fall asleep here, the rest will probably escape me. But if someone else in this house dreams, that would be just as nice. I don't know if I'm gonna regret that or not. Oh! He's back! You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word, one single word, but what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I don't care. Detached, are we? Don't even care anymore? Let's fix that. If there's at least 2 of us inside your house, you will open the door for me. Meaning 2 visitors. Can you come back later? Shame. I'll leave for now. But before I go, let's try out that gamble. You alone? I'm not alone. Well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. No, the cat's still here. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. So he would have come into the house if we had at least 2 visitors inside with us. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again. So we've either got 1 visitor or no visitors, or else he would have come in, because if we had 2, boom. Also, how do you feel about letting survivors in an apocalypse? Depends how hot they are. Howdy, mind if I crash here for a bit? I came to town to see my hubby. He relocated for work, thought I'd surprise him with a visit. I'll help out where I can, irrespective of physical attractiveness. Turns out there's no damn place for me to stay where he's working. How did you get here? What did your husband do? I'll tell you loud and proud, he works for FEMA. When I heard he'd been transferred into FEMA, hell, I just about lost it. I wanted to surprise him, so I shelled out for a cab. Then the damn cabbie robbed me blind. I wonder if it was the black guy. You work for FEMA too? I wish, but nope, they don't take women. Figures. Real shame too, I'd be real good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. Used to work customs, you know, protecting our lands at the border. Caught plenty of scumbags with all kinds of crap on them. I'm gonna let her in. Once we blast all them freaks, we can get back to living proper like decent folk. I'm only letting these 2 people in because we really need more guests. Can you tell me what's going on? It's so hot I can barely breathe and people are acting all weird. Shooting and fighting each other, I don't get it. Wait, you seriously don't know what's happening? No, I don't. The news freaks me out, so I just try to ignore it. But my parents watch it. One morning, I woke up and they were going crazy, said they had to leave right away. That was a whole week ago. They still haven't come back. I keep waiting, but they're just gone. I need to know the truth. Where did they go? So please, tell me what's happening. Visitors crawled up from underground. You can't trust anyone. Tell him that. Oh god, what if those visitors things killed them? Crap, why did they leave? Why didn't they take me with them? I don't even know what to think anymore. Maybe you don't trust me either. What am I supposed to do now? I don't know if that's a good idea. What if they come back home and I'm not there? Maybe you're right. I should probably stay with you for now. No one else is coming. Alright, I think I've let in way too many people. Smells like someone died tonight. No! Someone got killed! Good afternoon, now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives still remain at large. Meanwhile, corpse disposal operations have resumed, though new challenges have emerged. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. The agency has also announced a new identifying signs of potentially dangerous individuals, skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone still remains unclear. However, there is no doubt that FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions about recognizing visitors, the FEMA hotline is open on 000451. Look at that guy. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, a report on the unfolding situation in the equatorial belt. Troubling news from countries in the equatorial region tonight. Widespread wildfires, extreme heat, and droughts are devastating multiple nations. Recent reports indicate temperatures so high that contact with the ground was enough to cause third-degree burns. The death toll remains unknown and evacuation is currently impossible. Our government has so far been unable to establish communication with authorities in the affected regions. However, once conditions allow, FEMA officers will be deployed to assist with disaster relief. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for updates. Okay. His aura is clean. How's it going? I don't know, I just really want my parents to come back. They've taken care of me my whole life, and now I don't know what happened to them. Jeez. I really hope they're okay. I can't imagine going on without them. Bro. So, a person died, because if a person dies, they appear as bags. If a visitor dies, they appear as a corpse. Who are these people? You look scared. Are you afraid? I think these are the cultists. You're observant, homeowner. Unlike my brothers in faith, I still struggle with fear. Doubt torments me. What lies beyond life? What does it feel like? Our mentor teaches us it's neither heaven nor hell, that it's something else. I can't seem to grasp it. If even he doesn't fully understand death, will we ever truly understand her? What if reaching her isn't enough? What if she is truly beyond comprehension entirely? But I dare not question our mentor's will, for in his eyes I see confidence and understanding. He asks us to embrace faith and steel our resolve to be ready. Only then can we cross the rivers of death. Do you visit his dream? I'm curious to see what it looks like. I think that means he's clean. Ah, so it's not just a normal one. It has some sort of aura. It looks kind of empty. Are you sure this thing even works? I mean, does an aura even exist? Have you seen one? Dreams exist. At least they used to. But an aura? What do you want now? Huh? Test me? Hell, but make it quick. I don't have time for this. If you insist, just don't go showing my hubby now. I won't. Okay, they're all people. Lord above, what did you expect, a centerfold? I don't trust these people at all, man. I think what I'm gonna do... I think we're done for the day. I don't think we can do anything else. The whole group is dead. Hungry dogs tear at their remains. Spent shells are scattered near the bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took trophies. The madness of this world has gone too far. Cultists pile firewood into a huge heap. Are they planning to burn something? Their mad plan will likely reveal itself soon. But until then, how many innocent lives will be lost to their cause? G'day, Heart Kai. What's going on, mate? on the road stands a crazed man. He holds a gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? That guy's cool, we should let him in. We need more people. It's the only way to avoid a catastrophe. Where are the people you took? Cut the bullshit! The world is about to end. Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house. What's it going to take to fix all this? What the fuck is the point of your agency if nothing you're doing is working? I'm out of patience. I'm not arguing with you. Either we break the door down and clear out this whole damn rat's nest, or you hand over 2 people right now. You're not the first to try and resist us. We dealt with them. We'll deal with you too. Good, I never want to see you again. The feeling is mutual. That's all. Have a nice night. Fuck you. Let us not wait. No worries, Evil. Thanks for stopping by. You two, try and take it easy, mate. Let us not waste time. How fare my flock? Yeah, they're still alive. Wait, they're all dead. You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. No, I didn't. I'm back. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck. But I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town or just this block? What if they only show 1 or 2 signs? Then you enact justice as swiftly as possible. Visitors feed on the weakness of the soft-hearted. That's how people get killed in their own homes. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's a kid. He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck the wife. His house burned down, haven't seen him since. His house burned down, haven't seen him since. We've got his daughter. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. Photo? Something about your aura? Fine, let's see how clean you are. Looks clean, sure, but I've buried too many that were actually clean to buy it, just like that. Honestly, couldn't care less about that photo. I got real shit to handle. You live for now. We'll run a real test later. Holy fuck. Good afternoon, you're watching the news. The situation in the city remains unstable and the recent lockdown still remains in place. However, a new threat has emerged. Members of the cult have been sighted on the outskirts of the city. Some suggest that they may be preparing a ritual which appears to involve open flames. FEMA believes this group may have been directly involved in the recent attacks on the quarantine zones. Unfortunately, due to ongoing situations, neither FEMA nor the military can spare a dedicated task force at this time. If any cult members approach your home, call the FEMA hotline immediately on 000451. To assist in these troubled times, the agency has also announced a new identifying sign: fungal growth in the underarm area. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, an update on the conditions at the poles. Sun strikes yet again. Scientists have released troubling new projections on our global climate. If the current heat wave does not subside, meltwaters from the polar ice caps may lead to catastrophic flooding. Researchers continue to investigate the cause of the ongoing climate anomaly, but no answers so far. That's all for now. Stay tuned for updates. They shouldn't have burned the bodies. It just, if they'd made it wouldn't have cut. Damn. So they shouldn't have burned the bodies. We should totally do a Saturday Night Live weekend update skit, and I'll be your guest, all unscripted. How do we do that? Oh shit. Why do you hate the visitors? What the hell kind of question is that? They're why everything's going to hell. Don't you watch the news? The sun's about to explode. Folks are dying in the streets, and it's all their fault. Swear to God I'd blast every last one of them if I could. All I'd need is time. I'd sniff them out like I did back at the border. Just you watch. FEMA are making a serious mistake not taking me on. Maybe they are, mate. So we've got one girl in there, one girl in the office, and then 3 in here. I just realized he's got a shirt that says Best Son. I'm gonna call FEMA over the cultists. No. Reconciliation Day. I don't like this one bit. The bodies of those who were hiding in your neighbor's basement burn under the midday sun. The dogs feeding on them have fled. Scared, perhaps? What if they ran not from FEMA, but something worse? Cultists are tied up at the bonfire site. Did they decide to sacrifice themselves? The thought twists your mind. Fear of death has clouded all reason. People are willing to do the unspeakable. When this kind of madness happens only after a few weeks, it's terrifying to imagine what could come next. Burning houses blaze bright, screams echo in the distance. You know that madman is behind all this. Could your house be next? Will he come tomorrow? Next week? You'll likely meet that lunatic face to face. It's only a matter of time. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hello, delivery here. You look kinda down. My co-worker got taken by FEMA. Morning check, same as always, they noticed his eyes. Red, god damn it. And that was it, they hold him off. Now I don't even know what happened to him, or if they'll ever let him out. And what if my eyes go red from the lack of sleep? They're gonna drag me off to one of those fucking quarantine zones too? Don't stress it, you'll be fine. Fine? What's fine even mean in the middle of a cataclysm? All these visitors, the signs, and the damn sun. I thought it couldn't get worse, but every day it just gets crazier. Next thing you know, they'll say pubic hair is a sign of being a visitor, and the world will go even more batshit. Alright, I gotta get a move on. Take your order and I'll be on my way. Have a good night. Thanks, mate. You had some issues earlier, Moon? What issues did you have? They told me this would be our last little chat. Everything is coming to an end, either by our hands or your own. I'm just telling you what I was told, that's all. Do you feel it yet? Death creeping closer and closer? It's breathing down your necks already. I'm alright. Why do you keep coming here? You only just now thought to ask that? Have you considered that you were chosen? They sent me for a reason. To change something? The outcome's always the same. You'll die. If not today, then tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then later. You will disappear. But for now, have you let any of us into your home? I got rid of anyone who didn't belong. Why so tense, clinging to life like that? What's left that matters? You're all alone now, so you alone? I'm not alone. So you are ready. Do you feel fear? Yes. Still can't take matters into your own hands. That's why I'm here. Answer the pale visitor's question for the last time. Hey, kid, how are things holding up around your neck of the woods? I ain't from around here, never been one to stay in one spot too long. Age will do that to you, son. What are you hoping to find? Here in town, I just needed a place to rest my bones, kid. Ever since this damn business with the sun, they've been crawling out of their holes more than ever. I'm telling you, son, they're up to something. They need to be put down. You want to hunt the visitors? Aren't you doing the same thing? No, you ain't a fool, kid, but hell if I'm gonna just shoo them away. Let one go, it'll be right back to tear your damn throat out. Ain't getting a second chance with them crafty varmints. Knew you weren't soft, you got some backbone, son. We'll wipe them out. Won't let no varmint within a mile of this place. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you have a moment? I just feel so awful. Could I maybe talk to you? What happened? I just wanted to provide a little hope for the kids who'd been abandoned. I took in those they called tainted, any child they feared might be a visitor. We lived together in the old kindergarten building. They just needed someone to care for them, to love them. I did my best, but it wasn't enough. I couldn't save them. What happened to the children? They all died in the flames. The other townsfolk did it. They were terrified the children might actually be visitors. They forced me to watch. First they locked the doors, nailed the windows shut, then they set the building on fire. I can still feel their terrified little eyes watching me. I know there's nothing I can do to bring them back. Thank you for listening and for letting me in. There's gonna be one more. Hello there, Jerry. Walking all the way here really took it out of me, let me tell you. Might I pop in and rest a minute? What? You chose to walk all the way over here specifically? No, I didn't plan to come here, don't be silly. Yet fate has a habit of bringing us together. No meeting is a mistake, dearie. Since I'm here, that means my feet brought me here for a reason. My eyes landed on your house with purpose, as it was always meant to be, I assume. You could have just kept walking. I don't follow. Do you need something? Heh! What does anyone need, dearie? A roof over my head to share a story or two? To lie down and close my eyes peacefully, and air to breathe, I suppose. I don't need for much, it's just really boring living all by one's lonesome is all. There, I'm turned away everywhere I go. My wings are clipped, yet I open my throat to sing. They all turn to me eventually, even if they say they never will. Well, I don't hold grudges. I hope everyone who comes to me, even you, will find yourself in need someday, dearie. Who will you turn to then? I need to go check the auras. Breaking news. Conditions in the city show no sign of stabilizing and the disaster continues to worsen. With glaciers melting, sea levels are rising at an alarming rate. Coastal areas across the globe, including many major cities, are at risk of severe flooding. Several lakes known to be contaminated with radiation have also begun to evaporate, with scientists worldwide warning that this could result in toxic rainfall. If you hear thunder, seek cover immediately to protect yourself from exposure. Unfortunately, the city continues to remain locked down. FEMA has not yet captured all fugitives and has now announced a new sign for identifying the visitors: rapid pupil movement. We interrupt this report due to the risk of an attack on our studio. If you have questions about identifying the visitors, call the hotline 000-451. End of broadcast. Oh shit. Dispatch to all FEMA units. Now derivative code 451 is replaced with code 955. Do not burn bodies. Apply lime instead. Repeat, code 451 is burning remains to contain the threat posed by the subject. So we're not supposed to burn them now. Okay, you're all still in here. Those poor children. I need to test you. Do what you must. I have nothing to hide. I've already lost everything. Oh, that's... Stay sharp. No siree, I don't like being photographed. Flash reminds me of the thunder. Sets me on edge. Nope, I ain't doing it. You okay? Yes, I suppose. I don't know. I don't understand how grown, supposedly rational adults could let their emotions make them do such a thing. Were they really so terrified they would kill a child? People do worse things nowadays. What could be worse than killing a defenseless child? It wasn't just one person, it was a crowd, a mob on their witch hunt. Hardship unmasks us. Perhaps we are the real monsters, not the creatures that crawl up from underground. I'm gonna go tell the girl about the teacher. I want my mummy. I think I need to order cigarettes. Bro, are you kidding me? Nothing remains of the burned bodies, only a strange shapeless mass. It looks like sludge. You wonder if something melted then flesh and bones before swallowing the remains. If prayers mean anything, the creature will stay in the shadows. You fear your mind won't survive seeing such a monster. Oh, I saw that thing. What the hell was that? Witness horrors beyond your comprehension just outside your... I saw that. FEMA officers surround the burned bodies. Did you see that go across the screen? They document the cultists' deaths. Faces frozen in terror and agony as if they saw something horrible before dying. Dude, that was... What the fuck? Every nearby house is in ruins. Your home is the last one standing. No one else is left to shield you from the madman's ire. Whatever happens next, it'll happen to you. Oh boy. I'm back. Not really sure why the hell I bothered though. If my brother hadn't been so gutless, maybe he could have kept his wife and kids safe. Now who knows where the brat is. How are you holding up? Same as always. I even told my brother, man up. Look out for your family. And what did he do? Folded like a total pussy. Quench my thirst. Thank you, Pink. Now his family's either buried or in fucking pieces. How do you think the world ended up in this whole mess to begin with? It's because of cowards like him. Saw a family not long ago. Stocky dad held it together even with the visitors screaming at the windows. got his family out the back door, ran off into the woods. I put down the freaks, but they never came back. Thought they were done for, but days later they found me. First one through the trees, his daughter, shotgun in hand. Eyes wild but alive, that's what I respect. Nothing like my brother. If he'd died sooner, his family might have made it. Anyway, that's enough story time. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Show eyes. Open those damn eyes wider. Quit fucking with me. Alright, still doesn't mean you're safe. You're free to go, for now. I don't got time for this shit. I'm done here. You won't see me again. Enjoy what's left. Bro. Hello, resident. I'm in a bad fucking mood, so I apologize in advance. There are so many jackasses out here. I hope you're not one of them. You're not one of those things, are you? Good question. You must have noticed that there are two camps of people now, right? One camp are all fucking sadists, worse than any visitor. They do whatever the fuck they want. They'd put a gun to your head just to watch your corpse hit the dirt. The other camp are all dumb cattle. You can walk all over them and they'll thank you for showing them mercy. And both of them piss me the hell off. What's got you so wound up? Don't take it personally, it's just all this shit with the sun and now the fucking visitors. It feels like humanity's right there in the casket next to God. And I'm angry. I just wanted to lead a normal fucking life, you know? I wrote music. No one has any use for that shit anymore. Now I'm just trying not to become part of either camp. Come here. Nah, I'm not staying under the same damn roof as that freak. I'll lose it. Better leave then. Fuck, you're just as pathetic as the rest of these cowards. You'll just sit there and take their shit till you choke on it. Fucking fuck. Hey buddy, got room in there for a stand-up guy like me? How do I know you're really a stand-up guy? Believe me, I've got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only because I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting real stiff on me. One or two weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind. What are you, some kind of comedian? You sound kind of tipsy. Have you been drinking? Had myself a king's breakfast this morning. Sticking to my buddy's meal plan. Beer for breakfast, wine for dinner. Tasty, healthy, even counts as dieting if you do it right. I mean, feast your eyes on this body. Heh, relax, I'm just pulling your leg again. Don't hold it against me. These days a good laugh is all we got. Why not drown our misery a little? Dealing with everything going on sober is just too much. But all jokes aside, you let me in, buddy? Yeah, I'll let you in. Oh ho, buddy, looks like someone's already warming up that spot of yours. Now I'm all for sharing, but this doghouse is feeling a little crowded. Mind making some space? You should leave. Damn, buddy. Alright, I won't be bothered to you. I'm off. That should be everyone, yeah. Please no one die. Please no one die. Breaking news. FEMA has just arrested a majority of government officials. The agency reports that some members of administration were identified as visitors. With the ministry no longer able to function, FEMA will assume the role of interim government. In addition, one moment, just in from FEMA, fugitives have broken through the citywide lockdown. We repeat, fugitives have broken through and are now at large. Barricade your windows, lock your doors, await further instructions and stay inside. End of broadcast. So those guys are still in here. Oh, where's your uniform? Bosses took it. There's not enough gear to go around anymore. A lot of people are dying on the job.
We don't even have time to pull the dead out of the blaze. The fire takes everything in the end. With the bosses, they're more concerned about a fucking uniform. They forge decrees in a line like horseshoes. Not a single one made for the people. Let somebody else in. I swear I let someone else in. What the hell? Three in there. Two in there. Two in there. Got me that beer? Give him the beer. That'll do, kid. Like I said, I was holed up in the cabin, keeping myself to myself. Then one day this fella gone showing up, desperate. Starts banging on the door, begging me to let him in. But I ain't gonna cuckoo just yet. He was pale and shaken up, like he'd seen death itself. No clue how he got that deep into the woods. Didn't look like no hiker I'd seen before, so I told him to beat it. He tried to break the window, but I told him I had a rifle and that sent the varmint running. Figured that'd be the last I saw of him. And then what? I was sure I'd never see head nor hide of him again. Later, he done found me. But I'll save that tale for another time. Fine. Bring me some beer tomorrow, son. I'll finish the story. Can't accept my order right now? Are you kidding me? It's been ages since we ordered something. It's kind of bullshit. Okay. Did we do the radio? I don't think we did. There's no time for this today. There's no time for this today. There's no time for this today. So we just wait. Yeah, I did have MySpace. I loved MySpace. Summer's End Festival. Shit, who out of my yearbook? I should board them up. Things are only going to get worse from here, but I have to try.
Maybe there's still a chance to survive. Oh fuck. Together with the survivors, you make your way down into the cellar. It's cooler down here, but the air still feels heavy with unease. If you ration carefully, your food store should last for a month or two. You seal the door. No one will be able to get in now. You keep track of the days by marking the cellar wall. The wait for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. The sun isn't the only threat looming overhead. Trust fades. Paranoia grows sharper by the day. You feel the stares. Cold, calculating, alien. The fear of death has paralyzed you. It's all about to end. Escape doesn't even cross your mind. There's nowhere left to run. Terror blinds you. It wasn't just humans you let it into your home. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body. A small lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it'll be over soon. It's hard to hold on to. The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome me. Did we beat the game? I think we beat it. No, I'm not alone. You survived, but so did some visitors. Oh! We had another visit. We had a visitor with us. Oh, shit. So we finished the game, but we got an ending where we were fucked. I reckon it's because we had too many people with us at the end there. So how many endings are there? The moment his shadow crossed the threshold, the house fell silent. Now all that remains of your whispers. So those are all of the endings. All right, I'm watching now. I can't see anything. Fucking. Oh, Xenomorph. All right, what other skins are we looking at here? Alright. Visitors will hear all along a warm breath in the dark, a cruel whisper at your back. So maybe we can go back here. How far back are we? 9. Okay. I don't think they're visitors. The cultists. These guys. Let's see if we can get another. Let's see if we can get another ending here. I reckon we can get a different ending here. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Howdy. You all home? Refuse entry to aggressive tenants. Hey, this guy looks normal. Has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? She's my daughter. I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit. I passed out, and when I woke up, no one was home. No note, no trace. My daughter had just vanished. Hold up, I need shelter for a few days. FEMA is looking for me because I know things contain certain things the government wouldn't want anyone finding out. Exactly where the visitors came from. Come in. Okay. I want to know. Learn the secrets of immortality from the forest. Who died? Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I'd recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again, then we die once more and the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I've seen, you'd understand. Maybe the visitors were once human, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. I'm not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. Oh, the daughter got taken. Oh, fuck. I'm sort of just rushing through this part. Show teeth, show eyes. I'm gonna try and shoot for a different ending here. Okay, so we've got one guest there. Him over here. Let's talk to him again. Why is FEMA looking for you? I was in the epicenter of that shitstorm when everything went down. In the area where those things started crawling out. You ever hear those stupid urban legends about demons on the outskirts of town? Never mind, nobody remembers stuff like that now. Turns out they weren't just rumors and FEMA knew about it all along. They claimed there wasn't anything supernatural going on. Now the sun's burning everyone to a crisp, while monsters from underground are killing off the survivors. Basically, FEMA realized they screwed up big time, and now they're scrambling to cover up their incompetence. I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Why is FEMA looking for you? Oh, fuck. Pink. No, I sure do. Stories that my grandpa will tell you when he took us on hay rides on the back dirt roads. Well, that's pretty lovely. Okay, let's order a kombucha jar. Yeah, I think at this point we're sort of full of energy, okay. Where's that thing that's like lurking all the way out here? Hello, he's not asleep. He should be. Are you lost? The doors all look the same in the dark. I needed the kitchen light, but there's a different echo resounding here. I heard the floorboards creaking from outside. That means someone's waiting. What are you looking for? Wrong smell, wrong voice. Sorry, this house is wrong. I don't think the adventure command does anything, honestly. Al, do you mind if I crash here for a bit? So we let her in last time. Do you have a dream? Not really. I'm not letting that weirdo in. So he was with us last time, I'm pretty sure. So we've got to make sure that woman isn't a creature. She's going over here. Yeah. How did you survive? Did you forget I'm immortal? I don't know. I still ask myself that all the time. Maybe luck, or maybe some higher power's looking out for me. God, or whatever you want to call it. Could be I'm already dead and I've been reincarnated into this form. I'm not sure. Good question. Shame I don't have a gun, I'd ask you the same. And too bad all you've got is beer. If I had a keg, I'd brew us up a damn good batch. Okay. Her aura's clean. Armpits. And then we will go teeth. Woman's pride is a smile, the bleeding. Well, it could happen to anyone. Wrong with my teeth, huh? Still acting like you want to keep yours, mister. I got a bad feeling about that chick, actually. So her gums were bleeding as well. Maybe we should leave her in. We'll invite this chick in and we'll kick out the other lady. Hey, you on the other side of the door? I can hear your footsteps. That guy looks freaky. Mind if I crash here for the night? What's with your face? What's wrong with it? Looks fine to me. Maybe why am I smiling? I haven't seen someone smile in a while. Oh no. So that guy died. You're leaving. I know the whole organizational structure of FEMA inside out. Who answers to whom, who does what, who's screwing who, all of it. And those bastards knew everything about the visitors, knew how dangerous they were, and they still let them into the city because not one of them gave a shit about our safety. They were just laundering government money. Anyone who witnessed their screw up became a victim too. The organization didn't want anyone else to know. And this was all going down even before the quarantine zones. I barely got away. Want a tidbit of top secret info? Well, it's all FEMA's fault. Everything they say on TV, total bullshit. If there's anything out there worse than the visitors, it's FEMA themselves. Yeah, man. She was a visitor. Have you ever done Duolingo before? You were a visitor. You tricked me, you bitch. I knew she was bad news. You know, the thing is, I reckon that lady might be. Together with the survivors, you make your way down into the cellar. It's cooler down here, but the air still feels heavy underneath. I think we got the same ending. If you rush it carefully, your fruit stores. Yeah, I think this is the same ending. Fuck. All right, I think that's all for No, I'm Not a Human right now. I will be right back. I'm gonna go take a slash and then I'll figure out what else we're doing for the rest of the stream. All right, I'm back. All right. What game are we going to play now? Holy moly. There's a lot of options here. Yeah, I need to move my fucking green screen. Is that enough? Alright, that should be better. Oh my god. Alright, let's go through Steam. What do we got here? Holy crap. Outer Worlds 2 is $110. Are you fucking joking me? Metro Awakening VR. I am cat. Oh, there's another game I just got. It is called, let's see. Library, view. Library. Look outside. That's what it's called. Guess we could give that a crack. Well, while we're waiting for that to download, let us watch some videos. Where are we at?
What we're thinking of as...
All right, can everybody see it? Oh fuck! Look outside's already finished. Jesus. I'm assuming everybody can see.
As aliens are, they're extra dimensional beings that...
I remember listening to that call when I was in like primary school on the internet, and it freaked me the fuck out. I showed that to my sister and my little brother just to freak him the fuck out.
an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters.
Hi humans, it's Hannah. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another Internet Mysteries Iceberg videos as we continue this Giant Iceberg series. In today's video, I'm super excited because I actually discovered some internet mysteries that I have never heard of before.
And as always, the content that we're watching here is from Hannah the Horrible on YouTube. Full credit goes to her, obviously. She's a good content creator, even if she is somebody that I perhaps, I've disagreed with some of the things that she said and how she said them and all of that. I still think she's a great creator. And yeah, what kind of phone do I have? I've got an iPhone 15 Pro Max and a Google Pixel 9 Pro XL. What about you?
I'm excited as this iceberg gets deeper. There's more and more that I have never heard of before, and those are my favorite. I'm so sick of hearing about Cicada 3301 and, like Polybius. Now, first I have to start with a huge apology. This video is only going to be one tier. We're only going to do tier 5 today, and I really, really apologize. I'm not going to make a habit out of this. I do try to make all iceberg videos have at least 2 tiers each part so that it's a nice long video and there's a lot of stuff to go through. And that was my original plan. We were going to do 5 and 6 today. However, unfortunately, my schedule just got really messed up. I'm gonna be really honest, I'm a little bit behind on the YouTube stuff right now. Ask my patrons. They haven't heard from me in a hot minute. And patrons, if you're watching this, I promise I will update you on a bunch of stuff soon. But
Have I heard of Mini Royale? That was updating on my computer just then.
But I'm a little bit behind, so I'm so sorry. This is only going to be tier 5 today. I will try to make the next video. If the next video is not at least 2 tiers, it might just be the rest of the iceberg, and it might be one mega long video. So I'm so sorry. I do apologize. Like I said, not going to make a habit out of it because I know that you guys like longer videos, especially when it comes to icebergs and stuff. So we're going to get right into it. The first one for today is going to be found on the tape.
I played it like twice on stream a few months ago and it was decent. But I'm not really FPS guy, I'm not the biggest fan of competitive shooters.
However, this video is supported by a sponsor, thankfully, so we're going to roll to that, but I'll be right back with you and we'll get into it. So you guys know that all we talk about is scary and creepy things on this channel, and I love that for us. Scary and creepy things, my favorite thing to talk about, obviously, or I wouldn't be doing this. Thank you again to Screwjam for sponsoring today's video. Highly recommend that you download it now and you play it while you listen to the rest of the video. Okay, so the first one on tier 5 that we're going over today is...
It reminds me of Small Soldiers. Do you remember Small Soldiers?
found on the tape. This was another ARG, but it is definitely unique to other ARGs. This was a channel on YouTube, and this channel only had 3 videos. Very cliche ARG. The videos were glitchy, weird, found footage looking, lots of filters, and like I said, glitchy stuff on it to make them look creepier. However, people figured out that this wasn't just on YouTube. They found that on the second video, labeled Clip 95, there was a flash of a code during the video. Once players deciphered this code, they were led to a link where they could play a game, like an actual horror game. The horror game looks very much like Sad Satan to me, but this particular game was like involved in the whole ARG story. It continued the story. So all in all, a very active ARG and very creative. The gist of the video game part was that it seemed like somebody was trying to send us a message kind of from a building where they were trapped with something or someone, maybe a monster. And then you'd frequently fall down all these long shafts in said building. Very creepy. Sometimes there's like skeletons down there. As far as I'm aware, the third video on their YouTube channel also had codes in it, but nobody ever officially solved them. And the rumor around Reddit, now take this with a grain of salt, it's just a rumor, but the rumor is that the creator of this ARG didn't continue it as planned because people online, because they took an interest in it, they were solving all the puzzles way faster than they could produce content and basically got burnt out. So that is why this is still considered a mystery to a lot of people, because we don't really know what happened to the creator, even though we speculate. Meat Sleep is next. This was another YouTube channel posting very creepy videos. Lots of videos implying that someone was being held captive in a basement. Within the videos, there was references to livestock, skin. The word new skin was seen around in the videos a lot. There was shots of meat being cooked on a stove and what looked like a human hand being cooked at one point. So the overall theory was that the story was about somebody being held captive in a basement and then being cannibalized later. What's worse is that the basement had some clues, some little like posters and stuff that had stuff of a sexual nature on it. Which the implications of that with all the other stuff in the story just make it even worse. The creepy channel though was, however, finally revealed to just be an art project. No surprise there. On May 17, 2016, the channel uploaded a 14-second clip of just blackness and noise, but in the description they left a paste bin link leading to answers to an AMA. I couldn't find the questions, unfortunately. They were kind of wiped from Reddit, I believe, but the answers that they gave did imply that the whole thing was just an art project and that the creators just wanted to be spooky and freak people out. They went on to say they were ending the project because they wanted to work on other things, and that was it. And then on Twitter, the account behind this project, who's believed to be behind this project, about 3 years ago, tweeted that the main woman who was working on this project and who did the majority of the work had passed away in real life. She was like the main artist behind it, and nobody knows the circumstances of her passing. Camera Heads is next. Camera Heads is a creepypasta. I remember this. It's like one of the OGs. It's all the way back from
Camera Heads. Bro, should I read Camera Heads on... I think I may read Camera Heads out. Okay, let's try and find this thing. What's a camera head? I was walking home. So this was like a thread on the X board on 4chan in the late 2000s. Camera heads, X, which is the paranormal board. What's a camera head? I was walking home through a nearby gully and came across a weird stack of rocks and a torn envelope with some writing on it. It appeared to be written in charcoal or ash. It said, "I killed a camera head." On the next line, it took Trevor. And the last line, "Get help if I don't come back." And there was a mini DV nearby, which is like an old video, like it's an old format for video. This was all that was on it besides static, though I had to watch it a few times before I found this clip. Who took this video? A camera head sounds really silly if it's a monster with a camera for a head. The plot of this creepypasta involved a person who discovers a pile of rocks, a mini DV video cassette, and a torn envelope scattered on the ground while walking, with signs of a struggle being indicated. Inside the envelope, there was a note written in ash or or charcoal that contained the phrases, "I killed a camerahead, it took Trevor, and get help if I don't come back." The contents of the cassette are then uploaded to YouTube by the person who promptly goes silent.
From 2009, and it's a very unique creepypasta. And I feel like the best creepypastas are when there's some real life aspect to it, and this one was no different. There was a found footage aspect to this one. So first of all, a camera head is a supposed cryptid. They are rumored to be cryptids that have human bodies, but their head in one way or another is a camera. So some art depictions of them are a camera head with a literal like surveillance camera for a head, but other legends go that they simply had cameras like embedded into their eyes, and so they were like walking living security systems. The creepypasta goes that a man was walking near his house one day near a gully, and this man runs into a pile of rocks, but he stops because the pile of rocks looks weird. It looks like a struggle had taken place in that spot. Among the rocks was also a mini DV video cassette. There was also a torn envelope that had notes inside. On the notes were 3 messages written in what looked like either charcoal or ash. The note said, "I killed a camerahead, it took Trevor, and get help if I don't come back." For a long time, rumors about the creepypasta circulated mostly on 4chan, and it wasn't until 2020 where something else came out. Someone had come forward and said that they found the video that was on this mini DV video cassette. Now, I'm going to show you the clip right now.
Creepy.
I believe that it is also since recently been determined that no other missing posts or parts of the story are missing or lost the way many claim online. However, it's a really good example of kind of a creepypasta inception situation, like the creepypasta being lost, like nobody can find the full story of the creepypasta and all the stuff that goes with it is a creepypasta in itself. Like the fact that it's lost is another creepypasta. Saki Sanobashi is next, and I do apologize for my pronunciation of the Japanese language. This is an urban legend that comes out of Japan,
Siren
and
head.
this urban legend goes that there is a rumor that there was an anime called Saki Sanobashi, translated to Go for a Punch, and that this anime came out in the late 80s or early 90s. The legend goes that the anime was about a group of young girls, like minors, in a bathroom facility, like in a basement. I thought of like the first Saw movie, like that kind of vibe. But they were trapped down there, and men would come down to the basement and torture these young girls physically, psychologically, and of course, sexually. Okay, edit. Sorry for the terrible audio, but I just straight up got this part wrong. I don't know where I got this information from. I can't even find the source that I originally read that on, but that is 1000% incorrect. That is not what the anime was supposedly about. It was about, I got the first part right, it was supposedly about a group of young girls who get trapped in a bathroom and they have absolutely no way out. But the real story goes that they actually just start going crazy, basically, from being trapped down there. And it all starts out with them talking, but then it slowly descends into them going mad and themselves in different ways, in very, very brutal, graphic ways. I don't know where I got this information from. I'm glad I caught it before I posted the video, but I'm sorry, that is not what it was about. Okay, back to me. Apparently the anime was incredibly graphic and disturbing. That's not surprising given what I just described to you, what it was supposedly about. but the creators behind the anime were never identified. Like, they stayed under wraps because it upset so many people. Apparently, there was a lot more episodes of the show than people have ever seen, but they just were never released. And the rumor or the legend goes that only like a couple of the episodes were leaked, and they were only leaked on the dark web. So not that many people have actually seen them or have been able to recover these episodes. The whole legend started because somebody on 4chan described the show and claimed that they had seen an episode. In December 2019, a Reddit user made a throwaway account and came out to say that they were the creator of the rumor/legend and confirmed that it was all fake and made
Anybody can just come out and post something on Reddit like this, though.
up. However, OP failed to prove they were really the writer of the 4chan post and admitted that there was no way of definitively proving that they were the person. So a lot of people think that Reddit post is just some random person trolling, and that the anime might still exist somewhere on the internet. Again, I mean, I don't personally think it probably exists. I think we would be able to find an episode somewhere if it really did exist. It would be somewhere. Somebody would have leaked it. But you do have to admit that the person who posted this Reddit admission that they did it and that it was all a hoax, we can't prove that it really was. There's really no way to prove it. They admitted themselves there was no way to prove it. But I am inclined to believe that they're probably telling the truth and that this was something that someone just made up and didn't realize that it went so viral. I Am God 4chan is next. As the title implies, this was a thread on 4chan in June of 2014 in the paranormal board of 4chan. The post said the following: "Hey, Paranormal 4chan. I used to browse here a lot a few years back, but haven't stopped in for some time. A friend of mine recently had to send his computer into the shop because he thought he had downloaded some kind of virus. At the same time, he kept telling me about weird shit that keeps happening to him in his house. The main one is that he's been having issues with both lights and his television turning either on or off when he knows that he left them the other way before leaving the room and returning. He hasn't actually witnessed them going out, but they're always the opposite of how he left them. From what I heard, the only real thing he noticed being up with his computer is that he kept finding image and text tiles in his download folder that he had never knowingly downloaded. Long story short, this got me thinking, do you think it could ever be possible for some kind of paranormal entity to either fuck with your computer, or maybe even could the computer be the original source of whatever is fucking up his house?" So, of course, users on this thread asked to see the photos that were supposedly downloaded onto the computer without the OP's friend actually downloading them. Now, it's a long story full of puzzles, but the photo that was shared eventually made up this creepy image, and people figured out once they put the image mostly together that there was a code in the corner that translated to "I am God." The OP claimed that they showed this almost put together puzzle to their friend, the friend that was having all the paranormal activity, and the friend freaked out. The friend asked if he could stay at OP's house for the night because he could not stay there. This friend took a quick recording before he left, and here is that clip. A lot of people say that they hear like a whispering or a voice in this clip, but even more notably, people got a little screen grab of something red in the video that looked kind of like the face, or was speculated to be the same face that people were putting together. The photo was eventually completed. Here's the full photo of that face, and then OP eventually disappeared. I'm just gonna say it. The odds of this not being an elaborate troll, very slim. A lot of people also believe that the puzzle, the completed face, the creepy face, is just a heavily photoshopped photo of a man named Doug Walker from Nostalgic Critic. This has not been confirmed, but a lot of people who watch a lot of Nostalgic Critic seem to really believe that. Regardless, some people that were actively in this thread when it was happening were saying that weird stuff was happening to their computers too, while they were typing this out and while they were helping with the puzzle, and that they were getting weird texts. Some others even said lights were flickering in their house. But in my opinion, of course, those people could be just saying that. They could could be lying, or if those things were happening, it could just be a coincidence and therefore confirmation bias to that they're noticing more things in their environment as they're participating in this really creepy thing that's happening. So I don't have any proof, but my personal opinion on this is that that person was definitely just trolling and came up with a fun little puzzle, and OP's friend was probably OP. Okay, next on the list is something called Persistent Trip, Datura,
Oh, Datura.
question mark. This one refers to a random videotape that was supposedly found on a park bench in 2008, specifically in Philadelphia, and that tape was subsequently uploaded to YouTube. The video depicted a man talking about how he had been tripping after taking a drug, and he had been tripping for months at a time nonstop. And not like he was taking drugs every day and that's why he was tripping, but like he took it once and for whatever reason that trip never stopped.
It's March 5th, 2008. Don't seem to be coming down. It's been about 2 months. I can't really go out. Been spending a lot of time in the basement. I don't think it's wearing off. I don't really know what to do to make it wear off.
Dude, that's kind of fucked. Like, imagine, like, I'm straight edge, so I'm not doing this shit anyway. But imagine, like, taking a bunch of drugs and then not coming down from it for months and just being fucked for months. Like, that is fucking horrifying.
Just don't feel like I'm getting that center feeling, center back. I think I boiled the roots right. I did what it said in the book.
You don't like humor?
I don't feel like I'm ever gonna come down. And it's not cool. It's getting weird. It's definitely getting weird.
So this remains unsolved. Nobody even knows what that man took. The only clue that we have is in the video where he mentions that he, quote, boiled the roots right. So, of course, this led a lot of people to believe that it must have been ayahuasca that he took, aka the DMT drink tea. I just talked about this. I just made a whole video about DMT. You can go watch it. It's a few videos back. But the problem with this is that there's never been any known documented case of DMT causing someone to trip for months. Now, if you take ayahuasca, if you drink it, just like most drugs, when you consume it in a different way, it can last different amounts of times. And when you drink ayahuasca, I have heard of it lasting for many hours, sometimes 8 or 12 hours. Very few cases, but sometimes a day or two, which is scary in itself. But there's been no documented cases of it never wearing off. So then others speculate that perhaps he took Datura. Now, if you don't know, Datura is a very, very scary drug, mostly because it's very hard to get the dosing right. I also made an entire video on I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm not manipulating the content. I've just made videos about this stuff. So I also have a Datura video if you're curious to know why it's so scary. But a lot of people argued that it couldn't have been Datura because he talks about brewing the roots, and you don't typically do that with Datura. You usually just consume a seed. However, others have argued that you can actually boil other parts of the Datura plant in order to make it work as well. So maybe that's what this man took if this were real. So the prevailing theory on this one is that, I mean, it could be totally fake, it could be fabricated, but perhaps the video itself is real and this is a man talking about tripping for months, but the part of it being found on a park bench is totally fake. They just added that to make it creepier. I personally think that a lot of people have brought this up online, that it's possible that he made this video thinking he was tripping for months because he was tripping. And so sometimes some effects of different drugs can be time distortion, and maybe, you know, when you come out of it you think you were gone for weeks even though you were only gone for a few minutes or a few hours. And so it's thought that perhaps he just filmed himself freaking out thinking that it had been months, but it hadn't. It had only been a couple hours, but the drug was messing with his perception of time.
Yeah, that could be
Iceman
Yeah, like, it might not actually be months. He could be currently, like, in the middle of the trip and it's just, like, 6 hours into it. It feels like he's been gone for, like, months at a time. Because that can happen. Moon, I'm just bad at jokes and understanding them, and I don't like comedies. I mostly just watch dark stuff or drama. I like when people are funny, though. I don't like memes or... Dude, that's so crazy to me because you're, like, the least dark person on Earth.
Throwaway123 is next. This is a Reddit user. This one refers to a Reddit post made in July 2019 by Iceman Throwaway123. I'm gonna just go ahead and read you the Reddit post because it's not too long. 12 mysterious and identical stores opened up on my street. What could be happening? I live just outside a big city in what resembles a suburban main street. Like many suburban main streets, retail business has been rough and they've all closed down. After a month of nothingness, suddenly 12, yes, a dozen identical convenience stores popped up. They look the same, they aim for the same floor plan, and they sell the same products at the same prices. The names are all tiny variations of each other, like Town Name Mart or Market of Town Name, and all clearly bought their signs from the same place as the fonts, colors, size, and shapes are identical. These stores see no business that I've ever witnessed, yet have a large staff numbers and are surviving way longer than the former stores that closed on this street. When I enter one, they all stare at me while I shop. I don't usually get nervous, but it feels like they're staring threateningly rather than intently. They only accept cash unless you pay some $50. Most of their products are Walmart brand and great value products being resold for higher prices. Most of the products are expired food products. I bought bread from one without checking because I was in a rush, and it turned out that it was 2 months expired. Upon returning to show them, I found that the entire shelf was expired food. What was even grosser was the dairy cooler, which had ancient milk products. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm in an episode of The Twilight Zone. What's probably happening here?
Yeah, that's
Update
kinda
1.
fucked.
Stayed late at work and didn't end up going yesterday. Sorry to the swarm of people who did remind me. I'm reading through the comments to determine what to do, if anything at all. Sorry for less than an eventful update, but given how many people were saying I was going to die, I'm just going to point out that I'm alive and well. So again, as we have to take all stories on the internet with a grain of salt, assuming, let's pretend that OP didn't just make this whole story up, which is possible, but if this was not made up, the most prevailing theory is that this was some sort of money laundering scheme that had popped up in this particular town. A group
Am I playing last year? What does that mean?
of people with a lot of money to launder set up a bunch of these little stores in a cheap part in a cheap town, and they were just buying random stuff and reselling it, and they don't worry about the quality or the expired foods or anything like that because that's not what the business is about. They really don't care about what they sell and what they don't sell because the whole goal of the business is to just launder the money. Other theories I've seen was that perhaps OP was also on drugs or perhaps suffering from a mental illness that was giving them hallucinations or delusions. Or another theory was that it was some sort of coupon or food stamp.
4 days. What is adding? What is this adding something? How do you add watch time? Like, don't you earn it? Isn't that what it's about? Like, what does 4 days have to, like, why would somebody need 4 days instead of 12 hours?
Fraud.
I don't entirely understand that.
Basically, people were going to buy these products at the store using food stamps or using coupons. You know, kind of like the extreme couponing thing where they were getting a lot of bulk stuff in bulk for free or very, very cheap because of their coupons, because of the coupon scams, and then they were trying to resell that stuff. So then other people argue that this has to be fake, this has to be a made-up story because this would be so easy to get proof of. OP literally could have just snapped a quick picture of the street with all of these businesses and it would have proved that they weren't lying really easily. I do agree with that. However, OP seemed to be really concerned about showing where they were. Like he or she kept saying, like, I don't want to give too many details of the town. As you could tell, they said like town name instead of the actual town name and stuff. They didn't want people to know anywhere where they were. So maybe they're just really paranoid and that's why they didn't take a picture. But it also seemed really convenient that that's the reason you don't want to share any details, because that could also mean that you're just making it up and you're just using that as an excuse. Selene Delgado Lopez is next. I've also made a video on this one, but it was a very, very long time ago, so I'm going to go over this one again. Selene Delgado Lopez was an alleged missing girl from the early 2000s that would repeatedly appear on the Mexican Channel 5's missing persons broadcast that would air every night around midnight. Selene's photo first started rumors due to how uncanny the photo was. The person almost like doesn't look real. It's a very strange photo.
What do you mean it doesn't look real? She looks like she could be a real person for sure.
People would go on to say that this photo was cursed because their TV would glitch every time the photo showed up. Then, of course, people looked up her full name and nobody could find any record of somebody by that name ever gone missing. So it led people to believe that maybe Channel 5 made the whole thing up and were showing like an early staged AI render of photo of a woman. The most popular theory being that this photo was created out of the Baton Rouge Slayers police sketch, that they changed that sketch to look like Selene. Then this whole thing continued in the 2010s, that decade, when the Mexican Channel 5's Twitter page started posting these really, really disturbing clips in the middle of the night, like in the early hours of the morning, and then they would delete the clips a few hours later. The clips also caught people's attention because they would often have the name Selene in some of the imagery. Now, I personally stand by my opinion from years ago that this was just a publicity stunt by Channel 5 to get a lot of eyes on their Twitter page and get traffic to their channel, as they would trend several times when they did this kind of thing. So then this whole saga continued in 2020 when a woman by the same name, Selene Delgado Lopez, showed up as a middle-aged woman on Facebook. And when people would go to look at her profile on Facebook, it looked as if there was no add friend button, which made people believe that she was automatically somebody, some dark web magic made her everybody's friend on Facebook. And you couldn't unfriend her and you couldn't add her as a friend because she was already your friend. However, people failed to realize at the time that this was actually just a way that her settings were on Facebook on the back end. This Selene was most likely just a completely random, unrelated person to this whole missing persons thing. And when her Facebook profile showed up, she was probably getting a bunch of messages from people when this whole thing on Twitter showed up, when people were looking into this mystery. She was probably getting a bunch of friend requests and messages that she didn't want, and she was probably getting annoyed. So on the back end of her Facebook page, you can turn off the add friend button so that nobody can add you as a friend. And when you have that setting turned on, at least back when this happened, when people go to your profile, that add friend button is gone, making it look like she is on your friends list. But if you actually went to your friends list, you would see that she's not there. So this was more than likely just a person with the same name. So that part is no longer a mystery. The part that's really a mystery is the Selene Delgado Lopez from the early 2000s that first aired. And was that a real photo? Was it like a hoax or a test done by the channel? So they made a like AI rendering of what looks like a girl and it's not a real person? Or perhaps maybe there was really somebody named Selena Delgado Lopez who did go missing at that time, and they did broadcast her photo, but maybe she was found so quickly. Maybe she was just a runaway and she was only gone for like 12 to 48 hours, so they never got her missing information up on the internet for people to find. Oh boy, the Area 51 caller. This
I love
one
this.
is interesting.
Yeah.
This refers to someone who called into the radio station called Coast to Coast AM. The host was Art Bell.
Art Bell, the
Paranormal
fucking
Being
man.
Radio
If I can't sleep sometimes, I'll put on like Art Bell playlists and listen to them.
show, and somebody called in 1997. Art Bell at the time had a phone line specifically for Area 51 employees or former employees to call in and give us the deets. A man called into this line in September of 1997 claiming to be a former employee of Area 51, that he had just been let go a week ago, but it was for medical reasons. He wasn't fired or anything like that. But on the phone, this man is crying.
Yeah,
he
he's
sounds
super
really
panicked.
He's breathing really hard. He claims that his life is in danger for even talking about this at all. But he claims that there is an entire conspiracy / plan within Area 51 and Area 51's personnel to take out an entire giant chunk of the world's population. He then goes on to claim that what we think of as aliens from other planets are not actually from other planets, but rather they're interdimensional beings, meaning they are from another like parallel realm / universe on the same timeline, and they just travel within the dimensions to come to Earth, and that they're not from other planets. He goes on to claim that these beings have infiltrated the military and part of Area 51, and he says that the government is well aware of these interdimensional alien beings, and they are well aware of it, and they could be moving us all to safer locations in preparation for this. But he claims that the government doesn't want us to know about these beings because the government wants a giant chunk of the population to be taken out so that there would be fewer people, so that we would therefore be easier to control. But the call soon cuts out, and even Art loses his entire broadcast for 20 minutes. So here's the clip.
On my Area 51 line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art.
Yes.
Hi. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look, let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna. They'll triangulate on this position really soon.
So you can't spend a lot of time on the phone. So give us something quick.
Okay. Okay. What we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters that are coming, the military. I'm sorry, the government knows about them, and there's a lot of safe areas in this world that they could begin moving the population to now, Art.
But they're not doing anything.
They are not. They want the major population centers wiped out.
That's fucked.
So that the few that are left will be more easily controllable.
Discharged.
I started getting...
Someone who sounded very much like this man called in at a later date claiming to be the same man, and he did admit to Art that this was all a hoax, it was made up, and he was just acting. He was faking his panic and crying. However, of course, conspiracy theorists went on to say that he was just forced to do that by some government entity, that they found out that he made this call, and so they forced him to call back in order to take it all back and say that it was a hoax. My personal opinion is that it was 1997, and if you recall, I know not everybody in my audience is old enough to remember this, but I certainly do. The years leading up to 2000 were a fever dream. The years leading up to 2000 were weird. They were everybody, I mean, I would say about 5 years and up to the year 2000, so many people thought the world was going to end. So many people thought that the turn of the century was going to be this huge big deal and that scary things were going to happen, that God was going to take us all, and that I think a lot of stuff like this was thriving around that time and making it very believable for people. And I think that this person called in kind of building off of that, knowing that people think like, oh, well, they're probably planning that for the year 2000. The biggest evidence I have to support this is that it's been 27 years and nothing has happened. Emails from Jack Froese is next. In June 2011, a man named Jack Froese died of a heart arrhythmia in Pennsylvania. 5 months after he passed away, his friend Tim Hart, his best friend, received an email from Jack. The subject, I'm watching. The body of the email said, "Did you hear me? I'm at your house. Clean your fucking attic." Tim claimed that the two of them were actually up in Tim's attic right before Jack passed away, and that the two were talking about what Tim was going to do with the attic. Then, in the same month, a few days later, Jack's cousin, Jimmy McGraw, also received an email from Jack. This email said, "Hey Jim, how you doing? I knew you were going to break your ankle. Tried to warn you. Gotta be careful. Tell Rock for me. Great song, huh? You're welcome." Couldn't get through to him. His email didn't work. Jimmy had, in fact, broken his ankle just a week before receiving this email. But remember, that would have been months after Jack passed away. Now, that kind of crosses out the theory that his account was simply hacked. If his account was hacked by a random person, how would they have known that Jimmy broke his ankle, or that Tim and Jack were talking about Tim's attic just before he had passed away?
Unless they'd seen him post about it on Facebook or something like that.
Now, of course, we could run with the theory that Jack's ghost, or Jack from beyond the grave, really was writing these emails to his loved ones. I don't personally buy that. I don't personally think that this was paranormal. And that's because, why would, if you had that opportunity, why wouldn't you email more of your loved ones? Why not your mother or whoever was a mother figure to you? Or why not somebody else really, really close to you? And why wouldn't you make your last words more meaningful? Why wouldn't you write out, how much they mean to you and stuff like that? Even if you had a short message, it doesn't even say "I love you" or anything like that, or "I'm doing good" or anything like that, just seems kind of odd to me. So my personal opinion is that either Jimmy and Tim orchestrated this whole thing themselves, and they actually wrote these emails to themselves, or even more likely, I personally think that perhaps it was Jack's mother. Tim, the best friend, did actually go to Jack's mother and ask her about these emails. She was aware of them. Jack's mom responded verbatim, "Think what you want about it, or accept it as a gift," instead of denying it. So she doesn't say, "Well, it wasn't me." She went, "Well, you could just accept it for what it is. Accept it." She was just very accepting of it. She wasn't worried about why she didn't get an email. She wasn't freaked out about it. I don't know. I just think that it would make the most sense if she had been able to get into his account and she was sending these messages to people that he hung out with a lot, just to give them some kind of closure and to freak them out like this, because it would make sense. She would probably know about the cousin breaking his ankle, as well as Tim being up in the attic. Now, one of the other possibilities is that Jack wrote these emails before he passed away and scheduled them to go out later, which is possible with email, but that doesn't make any sense because he passed away pretty suddenly. He would have no way of knowing that he should write these emails. It's not like he had cancer and he knew he was going to pass away, so he scheduled them out, And also, again, the ankle thing. He didn't know. He passed away when Jimmy broke his ankle. Ritual at CERN is next. This one is so ridiculous. So if you don't know, CERN is the European Organization of Nuclear Research. The reason the acronym doesn't match the title of the facility is because it's actually translated from French. The long version of the actual acronym is French. Anyway, CERN is the intergovernmental organization that runs the largest particle physics lab in the world and is probably most known to be home of the Large Hadron Collider. In August of 2016, a video leaked online of what appeared to be people in black cloaks they were in CERN performing a ritual. In this video, it even looked like they were performing a human sacrifice. A statue of Shiva, the Hindu deity, was in the middle of this entire thing. Now, I didn't know this, but apparently there's all kinds of conspiracy theories around the Large Hadron Collider. Like, some conspiracy theorists believe that the Large Hadron Collider is actually a portal to hell. The officials at CERN, the actual CERN people, came out very quickly and denounced the video, saying that it was completely fake.
Of course they
said
would.
the whole video was a hoax. They did not approve of the video being made, let alone being released online. And they went on to say that the video was made by scientists who had access to the lab because they worked, somewhere in the facility, and they thought it would be funny. They kind of were going off because they had heard these conspiracy theories about the facility, and so they were kind of making fun of the conspiracy theorists. However, for CERN as an organization, they did not appreciate it. They didn't find it quite as funny because it just perpetuates conspiracy theorists, which I understand. I totally respect that, because those same conspiracy theorists that no matter what you tell them with logic, they're going to believe their conspiracy theory. They're just going to say that this is proof and that they just had to hide the video and say it was a hoax because it was an actual real video, and they're just always saying that it's a hoax. You know what I mean? When I'm pretty sure this was just some employees just digging around and thinking they were pretty funny, which again, if it wasn't harmful, I would kind of think it's funny. It's obviously fake. Now I'm going to butcher this next one. It's in Spanish. I'm so sorry. This next one is Valor por Tamaulipas. This is a Facebook page run by an unknown person or persons. It's a Facebook page that's basically dedicated to exposing the Mexican drug cartel as well as government officials that are in on it. Tamaulipas, again, I'm so sorry for my pronunciation, is a
So white, can't pronounce these words.
state in Mexico, and the page posts updates, political climate updates about the state, but they're primarily focused on the drug-related violence in the state, and they also post very, very graphic crime scene photos. So that's where I warned you, if you want to go look at this page yourself, you can, but just FYI, if you don't want to see gore, don't, because the further you scroll down, there are very...
Valor por Talampas. Okay, let's have a look at this. Comes the Euro state of Earth founded by an anonymous user. Yeah, I've heard Thailand has
very
exceptional internet.
Known person or persons. It's a Facebook page that's basically dedicated to exposing the Mexican drug cartel as well as government officials that are in on it. Tamaulipas, again, I'm so sorry for my pronunciation, is a state in Mexico, and the page posts updates, political climate updates about the state, but they're primarily focused on the drug-related violence in the state, and they also post very, very graphic crime scene photos. So that's where I warned you, if you want to go look at this page yourself, you can, but just FYI, if you don't want to see gore, don't, because the further you scroll down, there are very, very, very graphic photos that the average person does not want to see. I did scroll down because I was doing research for this video, and I have to say, yeah, they are not exaggerating. They're pretty violent photos. Now, this whole thing is a mystery because, like I said, nobody knows who is behind this page or who created it, and they are risking their lives literally by doing this.
I'm on the
Mexican drug
page.
cartels have offered
I'm on the page. I'm not going to show the stream, obviously, because I think it would violate TOS. But I'm on the page that she's on, and if you scroll down, there's like some decapitated heads on an ice chest. But it kind of looks fake. I don't think it is, but I'm pretty sure it's fake. Pink, how did you get the Fright Fest logo next to your name? I want to get that. I think this guy's dead. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was shaving my legs. Yeah, there's nothing too extreme on there.
Hefty rewards, like in the thousands and thousands, like $46,000 or something like that, to anybody who could inform them on who was behind this page, who was posting this stuff about them, or even their family members would suffice as well. I'm gonna let you fill in the blanks there for why they want to know who's behind this page. I'm sure you're smart enough to figure that out. After one of these major threats, like especially after this, the cartel offering rewards for people who could find them, the person behind the account at the time reportedly, guessing it's a he, his wife and children had to move up to the US in order to stay safe. In 2014, this person made an announcement that they were retiring from running the page, and I am assuming that this was because he probably wanted to go be with his wife and kids because they had been separated for their safety. So they had retired from running the page, but he did pass it on to other people, and there are still people running this page, and there are still more recent posts. This is wild, but this is one of those mysteries that I really hope stays a mystery for this person's sake. I really hope that their identity is never exposed anywhere or anytime. I hope this stays a mystery forever. I hope this is never solved, because this person would be in a world of trouble if it was. Funtime Kids Care is next. This one, so silly. So this is a real daycare center located in Salt Lake City, Utah. There's a lot of theories surrounding the building. You might recognize it from other videos, but it's this bright green building. A lot of people just think it has super creepy vibes. The window placement is weird.
Yeah,
the windows are all
so
like
awkward.
weirdly placed at different sizes. The signs in the windows and the sign on the building is weird. The colors are weird. It looks like a Barney the dinosaur inspired, and then the whole building kind of looks dilapidated and like a liminal space type thing. What's more, people who live in the area have claimed online that they have never seen any children there. Never anyone. No kids on the playground, no kids going in and out or being picked up or dropped off. Nothing. So of course this led to a lot of theories that like this was another money laundering thing, or like some kind of crime was going on in the building and it was a front and they were using the daycare excuse as a front, but there was never kids that actually went there. It was just so that it looked like a daycare. However, somebody from the child care licensing of the Utah Department of Health has come forward and said that all the theories about this building are unfounded and not true. That checks and actual lengthy inspections have been done on the building, on the inside and the outside, and no red flags have been raised, that the whole thing is up to par. The Child Care Licensing Department of the Department of Health has also stated that the reason that people don't see kids there very often is simply because they only have a few kids at a time enrolled in the daycare. Okay, but that doesn't make any sense. There's no way that only having 2 or 3 kids, so few kids at the daycare at a time that nobody sees any of them going in and out, that doesn't make any sense, because the business wouldn't be able to run with that many kids. And I used to work at a daycare. They will pack you with as many kids as they can per teacher, like per the laws and per what's safe, of course, but they do try to fill the classrooms. They try to keep the classrooms full, because then those kids are paying tuition every month. I worked at a Microsoft parents daycare, it wasn't at Microsoft, it was I'll say it, I worked at a Bright Horizons, and so this was definitely more notorious for richer people, but only a few kids. That makes no sense. That whoever is owning the building would not be able to pay the lease or the rent on that building with only a couple kids.
Yeah, no chance. Like, that place would have closed ages ago.
Maybe the property's paid off or something like that and they're not paying rent, but still, any of the facility, to keep the facility safe, to keep the water running, the electricity going, and to keep, coloring and crafts and toys and enrichment in the classrooms, none of that would be possible if they don't have enough money coming in. Even if they were breaking even, so few kids that nobody sees them going in or out makes no sense to me. I am not saying that anything nefarious is going on. I'm usually one to look for other explanations before I agree with a conspiracy theory.
Oh, you can hear me? Oh, that's so fantastic. Can you hear me on your stream? That's fucking rad. Nice. I love that for you and your stream.
I'm not saying that anything really dark is going on. I'm just saying that cannot be the
No, I've got you muted while I'm listening to her talk.
If it's true that nobody sees kids there, that makes no sense. Okay, John.com.
Okay, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, and I've got something in the mail. I have your stream from my phone at work, so nobody can hear you. Oh, that's okay. Hang on, let's have a look at this. I want to reuse this packaging, so I'm trying not to like fuck it completely. Alan Wake on the Xbox 360. Now, this is the original one. I own the original one on Steam as well, and the condition of this is incredible. Now, let me just try something out here. Let me just do a little something something. All right. Okay, this should be working. Can you guys see the game? I don't think the game is popping up. Okay, deactivate cam link. Why isn't it appearing? I'm pretty sure you can hear the audio. No. Okay, let's just try this again then, shall we? Great. Okay. Let's try again. Hey! There we go. That should have worked. I've got to fucking fix I've got to fix this shit now as well. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the audio a little bit. I think that should be okay. Sure.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and is what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead.
Oof.
I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
Graphics are surprisingly good for a 360 game.
Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Look up to the light. Reverse your controls for looking up and down. No. You can change camera settings in the menu option screen.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there. The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Can you hear the game okay? Can everyone hear the game alright?
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think
Oh shit! Could it be just a little tad bit more up? Yeah, I'll turn it up. It's pretty quiet for me, unfortunately.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make me stop?
Yeah, and I've got to turn off the monitor. Actually, no. I'm going to turn it up.
You missed your deadline! Damn. You can't stop me!
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Oh shit. Dude, these graphics for 360 are pretty good.
Hurry!
I'm trying, man.
Mr. Week, it's me. Play Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside. There's no time to lose.
This guy's about to get fucked up.
Damn it, die! No! No! No!
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Dude, this is creepy.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
Oh shit.
Follow the light.
Hang on, let me go and... Actually, no, that feels worse. Sensitivity. Dude, I can't turn the sensitivity up even more than it already is. Holy crap. Moon, what have you done? What have you done, mate? What's going on, guys? Okay, focus. Thank you for the raid, Moon. How's it going, Newt? What's going on, mate? Can I come down there or not? No, that's not the right way then. So we're playing, yeah, happy Halloween, mate. This is Alan Wake on the Xbox 360.
Well done. I have something important to tell you.
I just got it in the mail earlier. I opened it up on stream.
That beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green.
I had to raid you for your favorite day of the year, of course. Yeah, thank you so much, Moon. Happy Halloween to you too.
To its ports I've been.
No.
Follow my light.
Yeah, I agree. I don't understand either. Yeah, shout out to Moonberry for stream. Yeah, for streaming earlier and then raiding me. I entered your dream to teach you. Yeah, thank you, Pink. The best day of the year. After I finish streaming, I'm gonna go watch a horror movie. I don't know what I'm gonna watch yet. I watched the Dawn of the Dead remake yesterday.
You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Pick up the flashlight. Oh, okay, it's floating towards me. Fantastic.
Flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away. You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
What, do you know what horror movie you're gonna watch, Moon?
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Not Child's Play. Dude, I swear I saw an eyeball right then. Oh shit! It has been so long since I've played with a controller, so it feels really... Oh my god. It feels really awkward. Like it... I think I was supposed to go through there.
Just like
Oh no. Oh my god. Get away, get away, get away. These shadow guys are all around me.
I can keep this up
Run, run, run. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Can you guys believe this is a 360 game? This looks fantastic for an Xbox 360 game. There was a bit of stutter just then. Oh my god. If you're gonna watch Midsummer, make sure it's the director's cut. Although it goes for like 3 hours. Oh, Beau is Afraid. Watch Beau is Afraid.
He's here. Alan, wake up.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
We may have touched on them briefly, Pink. But I don't think we've like discussed the movies themselves. Beau is Afraid is like quite lengthy though. That's what she said.
And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so.
I'm just blown away by how good this game looks for a 360 game.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
What is it? It's not the size of the
Hello
ship,
there.
but the motion of the
Good time
ocean.
to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lot.
I say it's a combination of the two.
If you don't mind me
The
saying.
two.
I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here.
Moon, I kind of feel sorry for all of your viewers that like come from your stream to my stream and they're like sitting here with me as I'm like paying attention to the story of some game. Like every time you brought them over, I'm like fucking trying like to immerse myself in the story of a game. It's not some like bullshit throwaway multiplayer game where I can just, you know what I mean? Where I can just fucking say, you know what, fuck the game. I'll just like mess around in it. Like I'm just like, oh yeah.
Between the two of us, I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Dude, tell me this doesn't look fantastic for a 360 game. Holy shit. Honestly, man, I can't believe this.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place?
Yeah, my desktop is 1440p.
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're
So it's a 720p image blown up to 1440p, and it still looks this decent.
out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You love my
I was
money.
going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Sort of reminds me of the start of Bag of Bones.
He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
Is this the car? Is this our car?
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags. All you have
Oh,
to do
this is our car.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up
Carl
when you get the key.
Stuckey.
I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Does anyone here have any plans for Halloween? Like, is anyone actually gonna go out trick or treating?
Thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I've forgotten there were still places like this.
It's not really a thing here.
Towns where everybody knew everybody.
I live in a small coastal town. There's not a lot of trick or treating.
I'm looking
So
for
my Halloween plans are just watching movies, pretty much.
I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment.
I mean, if you're not gonna do trick or treating, you may as well watch horror movies.
I've got all of your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Was it a big thing in Canada?
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox.
Okay.
My legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation.
Yeah, I suspected it was pretty big in the US still.
Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rock. Unbelievable. It does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
It was Halloween was a bigger deal when I lived in a place called Berwick. We got a few trick or treaters there. I remember staying over at one of my best friend's houses. His name was Mark, and we were like dressed up in like these really horrible like Halloween costumes, and these nuns came up to our door. And I remember being such a dick to a man. I was like, no, we're Satanists. And I tried to scare him. And we're like 11 years old, bro. And I'm saying, I'm like, I worship Satan and stuff like that.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
I want some of that action. Pumpkin patches. Give me that. Give me the pumpkin spice lattes,
I think
please.
I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
Oh, shit.
Overeager fans always did.
Yeah, iced pumpkin spice latte with like the vegan whipped cream foam.
Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Oh, this bitch is creepy.
Thanks.
You'll have one in a mini pumpkin. You're gonna serve it to me in a pumpkin? Come on, man. That's next level dedication. Dude, you're creepy.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
Thanks, lady. Creepy as shit.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself.
Even that sounds better.
What?
Are you alright?
Splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than
I love it how like the barista was like calling him a real rocker. And he's listening to you put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Like that's not rock.
Yeah. Splendid. It's been a long time, Doc. Good to see you. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
The Andersons, they're local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Thanks, bro.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Bye, guys. Have a great day.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
With a cinnamon stick as well? I'll see what I can rustle up for you.
This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
It's very Stephen King-esque so far.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while, see those stars winking down at you. It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Playing Roy Orbison. I love Roy Orbison.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Don't worry, Alice, I got your back. Let's go stay in this ominous cabin. Thank you, April. Have a beautiful day. Happy Halloween.
Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it. A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Hello? Anyone here?
I don't like how fluid the controls are on 360. Maybe it's just that I'm not used to it. Like I should have more control over them, but it's like kind of static like this. So I guess we go upstairs. What's gonna fucking jump out at us?
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
Okay, maybe not there, maybe through here. Yeah.
For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
That was the worst jump scare ever.
I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
Okay, so we don't go there. Somewhere else on the island. Well, it's not going to be here.
The water was clear but dark. It looked very deep.
Excellent world building so far. I love it when games do this. Like you go to different areas. Like players may just ignore down there entirely, but if you go down there, there's like a little comment by the main character. So it just adds to the atmosphere and the world.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
I can guarantee you we're going to have to go in there eventually. Get the shit scared out of us.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again. An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, thanks, babe.
I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here. Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
Alice? Honey?
Alright, which bedroom is she in?
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Surprise!
Oh, she got me a typewriter.
What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn, Alice, everyone
Hey, hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan?
Oh, the power went out.
Alan? Just don't. I don't want to hear it.
Did you guys see that? There was a guy there in the flash. It was like a dark figure.
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
What an asshole. Why are you treating your woman like that?
Damn it. Alice?
Alice? Alice!
Dude.
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
It's all right. I'm coming.
Oh shit.
What the hell?
Alice? Alice?
Oh no. What happened to Alice?
Oh no.
Keep going.
Wake up.
Alice?
Was that a bad dream? A nightmare? Yeah, maybe not.
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Okay, where do we go from here? Is that a cop car in the distance over there? No. Do we go down here? Oh! Fuck. Okay. Just fall to our doom. No worries.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face
Never
on
mind.
the cover either.
We're meant to go down this way.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Is the audio doubling up for you guys, or is that just me? Because I'm like listening through my monitor, and I'm also listening like as a playback through my speakers. So the audio, all right. As long as it's not doubled for you, that's all that matters. Like I can tolerate it, but
damn.
phenomenal for a 360 game. I may have played this back in the day. Oh, well, good to know, Moon. Good to know. Need to make my display window here
Hello?
bigger. That's what I need. No. Go towards the light.
Hello? Someone there?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
You have found manuscript pages. Title page of the
By
manuscript.
Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
I wonder if I'll have to choose between the two.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Please.
To meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
I'm getting like Silent Hill vibes from this.
Where?
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh shit.
Greatest thing!
Is my character going crazy or not?
Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Okay, 6 batteries. I think my game footage froze. That's the problem with like playing retro games through like a capture card. They can be pretty spotty. Like the other day we played, what did we play? Eternal Sonata for like 4.5 hours and it was fine. It was pristine. There we go.
I wasn't about to open the door, as long as I was liable to catch an axe with my forehead.
Contestably proven.
Sounds like a Deadite from the from Evil Dead.
Yes.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello? Hello?
This is bad.
Oh god. Fuck me. Oh. Dude, that is fucked.
There were more of them. My head pounded with the concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. The Dark Forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
Dude, imagine going down there. Imagine it being like Halloween and you have to go down into like a dark forest and you're being chased by these like shadow creatures. Holy shit. Is this the best horror game on 360? I think it may be.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
I am. So not there. Gotta go somewhere over here. Days of Daisy 90, thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. Okay, we're crossing over here. Another manuscript page. Barry's arrival.
Was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that. not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
We're missing some pages there. I'm starting to think like that's not the way to go. I meant to go over here somewhere. Oh shit.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
If it gets too loud, just let me know and I will turn it down. I usually like to just chill for an hour after stream before I eat, but I feel like it goes so fast sometimes. Yeah, I think time goes a lot faster when you're hungry because you're like you're anticipating the next meal. We're either gonna find a manuscript up here or maybe a manuscript over there somewhere. You haven't even gotten a clip yet. Oh, I'm sure you'll figure something out, Moon. Maybe there's a manuscript over here. Although, I saw like a glowing arrow back there.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way. There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Maybe over here. Dude, we are running out of everything.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Okay, I'm gonna check out this cabin. There's probably something in here.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Can you get some batteries, please? Oh, shotgun. I wasn't expecting to get different weapons in this game. I didn't think it was that kind of game, honestly. Like, having an arsenal on hand, like, It just seems more literary than that. Lithium batteries, revolver ammo. No shotgun shells though. Yeah, there's the arrow that I saw before. Gee, I wonder if we're meant to go this way. See? Arrow. Is there anything on the ground over here that I can pick up? No.
Taken. They're taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Lithium batteries. Nice. I wonder if we can get anything from up here. Oh my god, why is it controlling like this? Okay, guess not. Oh man, controller is so hard to go back to after mouse and keyboard. Okay, what direction do we go now? Like down there maybe? Dude, this is super atmospheric. Yeah, I have to have missed something. Reach the path above. Maybe over here? No. Maybe there's somewhere I go in here. Like, jump up on this maybe? Alright, what am I missing? You know, I think in real life I could just like climb up there. atmosphere is off its head. It's fucking awesome. Has anyone here played the new Silent Hill game? I think it's Silent Hill F. That looks incredibly atmospheric. Also, Maddie, that earlier about the whole watch time thing, it's because we started the bot the other day, but I want all the watch time I've probably gotten for the last year added. That's all. But you can just give perms on stream elements and I can just do it myself. I will message you on Discord. Alright, no worries. I'll do it after I stream here. Have we been in here? I think we've been in here. You'd think you could use one of these, like, vehicles to get up there. See, I thought we'd already been to that box. But I was wrong. Okay, I've got to go down there. I think we go this way. Okay, no, not that way. I think maybe we're done with that side of the world. Gotta go over here. So, find a way. Oh, there. There's a ladder. Awesome sound design. Holy crap. We need some shotgun ammo. We've got the shotgun, but we've only got 2 bullets.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. You listeners know I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. Yeah, it looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walk.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustle in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And
Toby.
Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but when we were pretty far from home and in
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks.
You have a good night now.
Is this the post on your TikTok or something? Oh, there's a manuscript page.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Yeah, fair enough.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs. Belly Burster is the best with no coat. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Can I pick up the axe? Give me the axe. Oh shit. Safe haven. Checkpoint reached. Speaking of posting clips and stuff like that, I've been streaming for an hour now, 4 hours now. I think I may get off and have some lunch before it gets too late for me to eat. And then I'm gonna go and hit the gym. But I really appreciate everyone that stuck around. Fucking loving this game. I'm loving the atmosphere. It kind of just makes me want to play it on PC. But I mean, I bought it on 360, so I may as well continue playing it on 360 at this point. Thank you for rating me, Moon, and thank you for everybody else that stuck around. If you like what you saw, drop a follow. I'll Discord here if you want to go join. Moon's part of the community. She's more active in my Discord than I am. So maybe join that, drop us a follow. And until the next stream, I hope you guys have a beautiful day. Happy Halloween. I'll catch you guys.